We can continue on. So if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to the sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. So how is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through the powerful cognition as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So let us understand who is Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black hole go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is a primordial divinity of Hinduism. In the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, first and foremost, relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand your idea to relate. Your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important a way to connect with what you think as life. The Vedic tradition, our rishis are aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan. For you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your being. The first thing you need to understand about Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are unfortunately not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and during this darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently, without moving, receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So the Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation, and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future, because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension. There is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, his divine Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajyam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasonatha Shyamala Pita Sarvajnapeetham, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Dharmamukti Swaragura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 plus Hindu leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed and read and watched, and has authored over 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and is a founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapeethams. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now with this, we will be concluding this portion of this program and be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be witnessing this from the Gurukul Balasan, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I welcome Nithyananda Yoga Prana. Thank you for joining us. So now we will witness all of the extraordinary powers demonstrated by the Gurukul Balasan after we understand what are Shaktis and how we also will be able to manifest these Shaktis today. So I will let my Yoga Prana take over. Thank you, Ma.
Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Purnapriyananda, for that beautiful introduction to this program. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So all of you are going to be witnessing the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. And the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, and initiated disciples will be demonstrating the following powers of third eye and the body's scanning. Power of third eye is where one can awaken the ability to see through the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, and can even read with the eyes blindfolded, just as they see with their two eyes. And this power of body scanning is where one awakens the abilities to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and even reveal solutions to the right. And all of you are going to be learning about what are Shaktis and how you can awaken these divine Shaktis in yourself, so you yourself can manifest these powers. Shaktis in the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And Paramashiva reveals that just with the cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, not with the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. And let us learn the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Shaktis. Shaktis are the powers which manifest from deep integrity, high integrity and feeling connection with the divine and deep oneness with the divine. And Shaktis are from Siddhis, whereas are the powers which manifest from deep tapas or penance or enlightenment. Siddhis are the path and all of you might be wondering, who's the Shaktis? Who gave us all these Shaktis and how do we manifest?
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's not continue. So, how do we awaken these? Just when every ultimate Nana is not into our consciousness, it becomes a possibility and a power of it. So let us now watch a small video. It explains science of how and Diksha and how one can manifest Diksha from just with one look, touch, or word.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311.
So let us now continue to see how the science of manifestation is authenticated in the four aspects of it. Object. First, it starts with the are the eternal unchangeable truths that are seen. Next is the art of phenomena, which is the experience of after or the authority the decision and scientists to practice and research. Next is the art of phenomena, which is the experience of this meaning of that feeling. So, this divine woman is Bhagavan can experience of thinking and as the empirical evidence or observation done on the science of power. So let us now move on into the charts of Nirvana before we begin with a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of. Let us now move on to the charts of Nirvana, which is from the beginning of Bhairava Tantra to practice. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य वित्तन्मीलितलोचनः रमेण मनसो दास्यात् ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner state, within the ground center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner state, the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness, to towards Paramashiva. After Bhagavan Krishna indicates power of God. So Bhagavan Krishna indicates Arjuna power of God, and he beautifully says, Natumam shakyate drashtum anenaiva svachakshucha divyam dadami te chakshuhu patyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. The 11th chapter of the Gita beautifully contains as it is completely narrated by Krishna after the power of the next is the Akashic, where probably beautifully tells you how he was able to experience the
inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above the whole 360 degree, 10 direction. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And next is the protection of which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific. So the study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain
inside and
in the
outside.
meditative and conscious state of God. Sitting all the time, doing daily activities, high activities related to the brain of third eye sleeping, and when in the deep state of knowledge, only the third eye region is active and of 90% of the day. So let us now get ready to witness the Akashic Samadhi, which is the live demonstration of the experiences and results of our manifestation being manifested by the Bharati happening to the So along with me, I have an extraordinary Bharati and extraordinary Manasi who is 16 years old, and she is going to be demonstrating extraordinary powers of And today, Ma Virija is going to be demonstrating one of the extraordinary powers of blindfold. where she will be able to see with her eyes closed, just as she sees with her eyes with her eyes closed. And on the feet, I have obviously in front is a complete safety and behind is a thick one. There is no gap between the front and the feet, and it is completely closed and covered from all. There is no way of light entering through this. And this is the icon I'm going to be placing on Master right? And this is completely medically and scientifically verified icon. Even with the eye open inside, you cannot see through this icon. So now it is just before that, I'm going to be placing the icon on Master right? Or the yes, starting icon and feet. Placing the icon. And it is all completely now, quality 50 Margarita is completely comfortable and yes. I request all of you to go ahead, put any comments you want on the Kailasan HDH Nithyananda channel, and Margarita is going to be reading out the comments. Go ahead, post emojis, numbers, shapes, letters, anything you want, and Margarita is going to be reading it. Yes. So if it comes to post Parashakti, Bhagwan Krishna, Hari Dharma, Mahadharma, people must acknowledge women. How often do those help you type for and then in most of the culture, there's how to say quite elders and all disappointed. That was beautiful. All of you saw how Margarita was so fluently able to read with her eyes blindfolded. So they could read a whole sentence, which is not often in sentence or anything, or it's not any common used sentence. People make a those things how often they by Jesus, and them. So Margarita was able to read so fluently. Just how I read it with her eyes open, Margarita was able to read it. Okay. Anyone else? Please go ahead, post the comment. Go ahead, put anything, emojis, numbers, shapes, comments, paragraphs, anything you want, science terms, medical terms, anything. And Margarita is going to be reading it out live. Mahadharma, that's not called enough. Yes. Thank you for telling us, Mahajan, in this Nithyananda. We will surely be putting it. We complete for the technical. Nithya Perumal before Nithyananda has a birth season. So beautiful. How Margarita was able to read with her eyes so fluently as it are open. And he is able to read the colors, he is able to see the numbers, he is able to see the comments, he is able to read the names, emojis, everything amazing, so beautiful. And this is all because of grace. Just with grace is one we are able to manifest this extraordinary. If you look at the manifestation, I'm now going to be reading about I request the comments to start with I've done it completely that and I go. And the next powers which all of you are going to be taking is the power of body. So, power of body scanning is where one awakens the ability to be able to scan through the third eye and detect illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and any problems present in the body. So now I'll be chanting the last Pramana. It's from the Vijnana Bhaiva. पदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. Cognate deeply from the whole body. They are being absorbed in the source by the experience of subjective value. One becomes complete with all thought and ultimately universal by our Parashakti. The architecture is within and the supreme power of nature. And next is the after Pramana, which is the reference of power of body strength from the life of a There was Buddha and one of the most prominent disciples of one day, a man suddenly continued to become subject to the body. After seeing for a body, and always fight the rest of the day. He reveals that the person that is not a parent or that is not a person. Other people stuck area and there was a drop. After the study got completed, and thus the second came in. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Lord who was also tested and authenticated on the 22nd of December. Swami briefly says that he manifested two powers, which is the power of God and Sada, which is going beyond from the clarification from the text. Only when I had a multiple compound practice, I was forced to go for surgery and that was medical practice. At that time, they detected having gone to my different organs and it was revealed to me that I had been poisoned without power. And I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical procedures to study the body chemistry in the body. At that time, they detected having a quantity and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without power. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body chemistry. And through the body scanning, I found out what problem had happened by the body. I was allopathy is taking a feeling that you beside my and all these avatars we see coming, even though they take a human body, they are not beyond any incident that happens to them, it's not an accident, it is a divine play. And next to this accident, who are various examples of the taking the power of body development and implementing the empowerment techniques and many experience that you can see over and how despite going for a voice and so much of energy they are able to manage that they do not even during the voice. It's a land practice done by Baltic population with after I will be right back to you. And meanwhile, social views is watching us right now. And because all of you, if you want the body scanning, please go forth in the comment section of YouTube channel and we'll be doing the scanning live from there. So I am back with the biology ability and beautiful Mansi Gamya, who is 13 years old, and she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you. And any one of you wants a body scanning, please go ahead, share your request in the Kailasa channel, and Brahmana will gladly be doing a body scan. Present, let us all understand the power of body scan. What is the difference between going to the doctor and getting a body scan? When you go to a doctor, the doctor will diagnose you. He will tell, okay, you have this problem, you have this cancer, this disease, or whatever the doctor diagnoses. And then that doctor will give you a medicine, give you. But the doctor, one thing is they can understand that this is root cause of the body. Why the problem starts in the body? Because our body is very misleading. The man of the body is very misleading. Not a disease. After anything can be related to something completely. Sometimes the earth can be even related to you not digesting the food properly. It can be related to you actually like this. What can be related to anything. Even the biggest of cancer, even the deadliest of diseases can be related to something so simple like this. And that is the one thing the doctor will never find out. What is the catalyst? When the third eye scans your body, immediately the first thing you should do is how the problem started in the body. Whether it is rheumatism kind of a body problem, whether it is just a constant not active problem, or whether it is a completely rheumatism, or whether it is just acting about something. That is the power of the it is exactly the root cause of the problem. Why it feels things and all the things. Many people have that, but they're not even related to it. And even if you're not able to do it, if you follow the physical experiment for you, you will actually see that you will get completely from the problem. Because Paramashivoham gives the third eye for root cause. Praveena Surya has tested that quality. Yetva will be getting back right after conflict. Right after. Then I request all of you go ahead, put your comments in the Kailasa channel and getting back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just next 3 years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be.
So let us now completing for the technical. Let's now continue. Ma Pravina Surya Vishwas. Ma, please help me. Please help me to stand why I can't see things. Regardless whatever I do, numbers can change what I do. Let's not the minute here. Slowly will be doing God's practice and begin with God's Now, Brahma Yoga is going to be chanting the Mahavakya and he will be connected with Paramashivoham and begin with the root cause. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Master basic body not food to eat for like fat in the body, just the fat in the body, causes weight in the body. Every day should breathe like and there are many techniques on even. So this is that's one technique, like training technique, breathing technique, and also practice. See the results start coming into you and you actually start using the way. First thing, if you really practice and subsequent, these are becoming enlightenment. That's completely all the practice.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems.
Nithyanam, everyone. So now all of us just saw a wonderful demonstration of the powers of third eye awakening. And now we'll be moving to the next segment where all of us will be seeing and learning about the divine feminine consciousness, who is none other than Devi Parashakti herself. And as we had the power manifestation segment before, we apologize for the technical glitch that took place. And for everyone who came for body, you can join again at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and we will be doing the body scan for you. And yes, with that, we'll now be entering into the next segment where we will be seeing about divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka.
Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim apena vakshoruham पानिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The translation for this verse is the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka of the Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunatarangatakshiim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima furays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes manifest. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully says how she manifests as the Nijavatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti again beautifully reveals, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 mitras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make you blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now all of you can see how you can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So literally you are seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her in a very traditional manner. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch the Parashakti. And now some of you might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, what is its importance, or why is it kept as part of a tambulam? So a coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered the traditional dakshina as an offering made to various gods in all the temples. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just a paise, and in the US, it can be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar, offer your salutations, and you can eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And now some of you might be wondering, what exactly does this betel leaf and betel nut do to you? How will it benefit you? Whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally, how will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up the tambulam. So you can arrange the beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. You can arrange it in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. And as all of you are seeing the image, there are a few more additional items which can be kept as part of tambulam, which you could keep, such as some kumkum, turmeric, some glass bangles, some flowers, and a coconut. So if you would like, you can also add these few additional items. But the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam is the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can keep it in front of the screen as you watch the Parashakti, and you can receive the Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her when she comes for the darshan. And we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for humanity on various problems that the world is going through, especially during this pandemic. So we'll be learning what she has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So please stay tuned and we'll be back after a really short break to move on to the next segment. Yes, welcome back everyone. So now we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
Yes, Nithyananda. So first, we will be learning about some of the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti. If I could request the volunteer to project the other slide about the earlier slides that were projected. Yes. So let us understand some of the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti and how they have manifested in our reality. On the 14th of April, 2021, Devi revealed Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracy done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasavasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. You were asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen, people, listen properly what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is a bioweapon. What is happening now is a bio war. As Nijavatara taking the form of Nithyananda in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat, taking the form of Nithyananda. When I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live having me with them, what will I do for them? World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traders, rule of the enemies, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya. As it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. And let us understand how Devi Parashakti's revelations have manifested into reality in our lives. In May, it was reported that nearly 350,000 new infections and deaths were reported. And at one hospital in New Delhi, the capital, doctors said that 20 patients are in a critical care unit had died after the oxygen pressure dropped. The doctors blamed the deaths on the city's acute oxygen shortage. And as we have heard, India posts the highest death toll so far in the pandemic. This was in May itself, and these numbers have unfortunately continued to rise. And you can see how the bodies are literally burning in the streets from not the crematoriums being packed to capacity. Bodies are unfortunately being burned in the streets without any place for their rituals to be properly done. On the 23rd of May, 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, all devotees and disciples, whoever listen to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I am giving to you all clearly. Devi has very clearly revealed to me, Puratasi month, August, September, there is going to be a worse third wave of corona.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Again, and welcome back to you. Sorry for the technical glitch. So let us understand some of the various revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity during this pralaya. First, let us understand the compassion of the avatar for manifesting Devi Parashakti in our lives. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka is the sacred feet of the Guru is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the verse translates, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to the natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. And it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and taken responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, in guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of sacred revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues like the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. Let us understand some of these revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So Devi has revealed the 8 methods to protect yourself from corona on the 30th of April 2021. Let us understand what those 8 methods are. First, let us watch the video of the revelations itself. I don't think the audio is being shared. If I could request a volunteer to share the audio as well. I don't think the audio is being shared. If I could request the volunteer to stop the screen share and share the audio as well. If we can. Yes, if you can just stop the screen share and you can restart it and share the audio. Yes. I don't think the audio is still shared. So if you can just stop the screen share and then you can reshare and share the audio with it. Yes. Sorry, Ma, I don't think the audio is shared still. So if you can just actually stop the screen share. Yes, if you can just stop the screen share and then you can reshare the screen with the audio. Yes. So as we wait for that video to get ready, let us understand how we can ask our questions and have our prayers blessed by Devi Parashakti directly. You can ask any of your questions in the YouTube comments below during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, as well as in Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and even in WhatsApp. You can ask any of your questions and be blessed by Devi Parashakti directly. So yes, you can play the video now.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதைச் செய்திட நன்மையைச் சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி,
Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us understand now Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I'm residing, worshiping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the field and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as aham, aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of Corona. They don't have fear and delusions of Corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will have good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, people. Be blissful. And Devi revealed that there are 8 methods to protect humanity from COVID-19. Now let us understand each of these more deeply and the science behind each method. The step 1 was praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti. So science has understood the benefits of prayer, and in Healthline it was reported there are 12 benefits of prayer and meditation, and this includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening the attention span, reducing it may reduce age-related memory problems. It can help generate kindness. It may help fight addictions. It can improve sleep. It helps control pain and can decrease the blood pressure. And it's very easily accessible anywhere. And in one study, it stated the benefit of meditation and mindfulness practices, especially during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. And the study by the US Department of Health and Human Services has revealed the various benefits on the physical and mental health. And another study by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. And in Everyday Health magazine, it was published on December 7th, 2015, that prayer and spirituality protect the emotional health. And it explains that it offers a bigger sense of purpose, a connection to a greater power or truth, can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day-to-day life. And it can provide social support. Through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved with a community of like-minded people, and it can lift the spirit. Activities related to your spiritual practice of community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have positive effects on emotional health. And it can also help you cope with difficulties. Spirituality or even religion can provide a framework for dealing with unexpected or negative events. And on September 2015, the report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 91 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also make some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorders or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. This was found in a study published in Depression and Anxiety on July 2015. So the avatar himself has directly demonstrated the benefits of meditation and has shown the direct impacts on the mind. And researchers have studied Supreme Concept of Hinduism's brain directly and seen how it has a physical effect on the brain. So let us watch the video and understand more about it.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical is involved. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure. If you eat, the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field. that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
We've seen how
Nithyananda participates and
in your brain when meditating, and how it really affects your the brain activity. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking about prayer and how prayer can change your whole mood and your day. Let's watch it.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do every day puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
So now that we've understood the first step of how to protect yourself from corona, let us now enter into the next segment where we will understand some of the various ways that we can connect with Devi Parashakti through the various offerings made to Devi Parashakti. So we'll enter into this next segment after a very short break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகினி ஓம் ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. Now let us enter into this next segment where we will understand the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti. Let us understand how Devi has manifested in our lives and how we can deepen our love and gratitude and connection with Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti is the completion of both masculine and feminine, and both consciousnesses have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the male or female physical bodies. And every human being has to complete with the 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. This includes the Pitrus or the ancestors, the Kula Devatas, which are the family deities, the parents whom we get our physical DNA, and the nature. And 5th is the Guru, who will ultimately give us enlightenment itself. In completion, are light, negative, and adharmic cognition in these 5 dimensions, and they lead to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect, and further lead to suffering and pain and calamities in individual, personal, and collective and global levels. Being sensitive to life is being aware and in gratitude to life for everything, from the air that we breathe, to the place that we sit, to the energy that we feel that we exist, and the energy to celebrate your existence. And these 43 energies constitutes our human body. When all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, and is the core principle of the cosmos. And awakening the sacred is key to enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, cosmic mother, expressing power. And the key to awaken the sacred feminine is through conscious sovereignty. And out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. She is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods, all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. Offerings are not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the divine cosmic mother, her infinite powers with her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. There's nothing too small or too big one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love, of a child looking at a mother and handing her what it has to share with her out of her deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her beautiful hair. And the Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, But with the divine cosmic mother, it can only be by worshiping her sacred feet with devotion. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through sacred offerings of mantras and oblations at her feet. And as we stated, mother worship is the most non-violent and most peace-centered path to enlightenment. So why do we worship Mother? Why the divine feminine conscious? Because she is the ultimate. She's the easiest way to connect with the ultimate and experience the ultimate. And here is the pramana for Devi Parashakti. We can see the translation. We can see the translation, which states, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas and all the divine forms, the Vishvadeva, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods, holds aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwini twins too, is the Rig Veda. And it continues on, the Ekadasha Rudras, the Maharudra, Ashtar Vasus, the Dvadasha Adityas, Vishvadeva, Devata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. And Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies, and she is all pervading and all permeating. And when we offer our Shakti, we can experience the ultimate, we can experience all of the energy of Devi Parashakti and the fulfillment of our feminine consciousness. Let us look at the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the E-Hundi offering, which is a general donation, and this can be in any amount. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. And if there is any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And this does not mean the season autumn, but it is meant that the autumn of our lives, where our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And it's stated in Saundarya Lahari, verse 27, that the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulation around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire, offerings, oblations, and homas, yajnas. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. So when you offer the Sankalpa chanting to the Devi Parashakti, you will have blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. is the Devi Sahasranama Swarnapasu, which are the gold coins inscribed with the various names of Devi Parashakti. And these various names represent the various qualities of Devi Parashakti, whether it's her overflowing compassion, her grace, or her knowledge. Whichever aspect you relate, you can offer a coin with the various names of Devi Parashakti and be blessed with all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple dimensions of the divine feminine consciousness and attributes and powers. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the nose ring, and it's stated that Devi, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her, solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles. And when we offer this Mukta Anguti, we will be blessed with protection from all dangers and fears. The next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. And as we all know, the lotus is a very divine flower and it's seen in various aspects of Buddhism. And the lotus, despite being in murky waters, still grows with so much of beauty and grace. And it's stated that Devi, who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. So when you offer this golden lotus, you will be receiving the blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. The next offering is the Swarnamati, the golden toe ring that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And it's described of Devi's feet. Lord Brahma, the creator of your, collects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adi Shesha with his thousands of heads and somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as the holy ash. And when you offer these Swarnamati, you receive blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering worship to the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. The Meti is a gold toe ring to worship by adorning the divine feet of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And it is, Devi is described that she who makes, as the one who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Anya, the third eye, and permeates through our 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So when we offer this Mantika, we will be blessed with the lifestyle of enlightenment. The next offering is the Pratikshyapada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all the devotees. And when you offer this at the divine lotus feet of your very own Guru, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, you will receive all the blessings and grace of both the Supreme Cosmic Hinduism and Devi Parashakti herself. And it's stated that Adi Shankaracharya has explained the greatness of worshipping the divine feet of the Guru. And he stated, my repute has through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And the Pratiksha Pada Puja is, when you offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, you will be blessed with the most auspicious and sweetest path to enlightenment. Next offering is the Vastra Seva. And Devi is Guru, the feminine consciousness, and the one beyond the idea of male and female. So when you offer the Vastram, the cloth, to the Guru, the dimension of the cosmic mother, you, during the Pratiksha Pada Puja, you will be bestowed with the sweetest path to enlightenment and with complete protection. So here are the list of all of the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through your very own Guru, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And you can visit gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA, and you can go to direct yourself towards the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donation page. And once you reach that page, you can go ahead and select whichever offering you would like to do. So this is what the page will look like. And you can choose in the drop-down menu the various offerings that you would like to make, whichever offering you would like to make, whether it's the Svarnavadma Pushpa or the Pratiksha Pada Puja. You can choose whichever one you would like and select that. And you can choose how many ever you would like. If you would like to offer for multiple people in your family, you can choose as many as you would like. And once you have chosen that, you can add that to your cart and proceed to the checkout. And once that is done, you can fill out all of your billing details just as you would for any other online payment. And it is a very simple process. Then you can go ahead and place your order for your seva, and you can offer your love, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And then next, you can also join as an e-Kailashian and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page. The very simple way to do this, you can go to YouTube and go to the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page, and you can hit the join button, which is shown on the screen. And once you choose that, you will be directed to this page where it will give you the option of the levels that you would like to become in the Kailash, whether it's the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium. You can choose whichever one you would like, and each one offers various benefits and exclusive content. So you can go ahead and choose whichever one suits you best. And then you can directly make by adding your credit card, or you can make a payment through the PayPal option. It's a very simple process. And once you are done, you will be registered to be an e-Kailashian and a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And this offers you many benefits, like being able to ask your questions live during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, when you can ask any prayer request or boon directly to Devi Parashakti. And again, here is the link for where you can make your offering, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org. And with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next portion of the program, which is where we will hear from the administrators of Adi Kailasha about the various activities that are going on in Adi Kailasa Vidyapita for the Kailasa's COVID care centers. As many of you have heard, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for multi-layer quarantine for any being who wants to protect themselves during this year, during this pandemic, and wants to ensure their life is protected. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all Kailasas for the Kailasa COVID care and has offered free food, free accommodations, free internet services, and much, much more. And today we will be hearing from the administrators of Adi Kailasa Satyajita about the various activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available at the Kailasas of India, and hear about the beautiful ecosystem of Hinduism has opened up to all residents of India to be able to protect their lives. So we have Ma Nithyananda Paramashivam joining us today for this segment. So we will be hearing from the administrators in just a moment after. So, the Supreme
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to today's segment, which will be covering the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Let's take a quick look at what the world is facing today for us to understand what the COVID care protection centers are really offering to humanity. About 4 in 10 parents say their child fell behind academically due to the pandemic. About 3 in 10 say their child experienced mental health or behavioral problems. To see specifically as a result of the pandemic, at least one of their children fell behind academically. 39% of parents feel so. 36% of parents feel at least one of their children fell behind in their social and emotional development. 29% of parents say at least one of their children experienced mental health or behavioral problems. The prevalence of depression and anxiety remains high among younger adults across various geographies. Specifically, in this case, we can see in France, 18 to 24-year-olds at over 25% and over 30%, over 25% feeling depressed and over 30% feeling anxious. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. This is substantiated by various studies which indicate that in the age group 18 to 24, the youth age group, 56% of youth feel that they are facing anxiety or depression because of the pandemic. 25 to 49, the working age group at about 50%, and 50 to 64, the elderly age group, 39% feeling anxious and or depressed, and the retired age group at 65 plus, almost 30% feel that they are facing medical symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder. So one can say across all the age groups, without leaving anybody, right from the youth to the working to the elderly age group, 30 to 60% feeling that they are suffering from symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder, specifically triggered by this COVID-19 pandemic. Further, the Household Pulse Survey and the US Census Bureau surveys indicate that between 2019, which is the pre-COVID-19 period, to today, in the 2021 year frame, the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder has jumped from 11% in 2019 to a whopping 41%, more than, it's almost close to 4 times the number of adults who are experiencing medical symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder. Various workplace surveys indicate that people are feeling, the employees are feeling mentally disturbed or frustrated or depressed or stressed more than half the time at work. MetLife survey here shows 34% of employees feel that more than half the time at work they feel tired and stressed. 27% feel they are burnt out. 22% feeling discouraged. 19% feel distracted. 17% feel depressed. So here we can see various segments, including the workforce, not left untouched by this COVID-19 pandemic. As employees feel more than half the time at work, they feel, instead of feeling driven, ambitious, and planning for their career, feeling work-life balance, it has now come to a concerning statistics which indicate that more than close to 20 to 30% of the employees feel stressed, burnt out, depressed, frustrated, etc. Now here we see that it is taken on grave proportions, the COVID-19 pandemic and its resulting implications, as we see the American Psychological Association has declared stress in America as a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 being a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, that is a 25%, diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of the pandemic. One really needs to understand the implications of what this number means. As we all know, with the COVID-19 pandemic continuing unabated, in fact, mutating at a very fast pace, where even vaccines are not able to keep up with the pace at which the virus is mutating and its variants, ranging from Delta to various fungi, all these leaving people stressed, worried, concerned, and also faced with various derivative disorders ranging from physical to mental caused by this corona pandemic. The frontline defense for all these are healthcare workers, essential workers. And as the study is indicating from the American Psychological Association, that very frontline defense, the essential workers, 25% are diagnosed with mental health disorders. So needless to say, besides the threat and the health risk that essential workers face day in and day out because of exposure to the COVID-19 patients, the derivative impact, the continuous stress that the essential workers are subjected to because of constant exposure to the COVID-19 patients, the trauma that they keep seeing day in and day out, with the number of deaths that they are seeing, the number of suffering cases that the essential workers are exposed to, the emotional trauma that they are forced to go through day in and day out, having to see these patients suffering and their families stressed out and suffering. 25% diagnosed themselves, the essential workers themselves diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of the pandemic. And further it goes on, COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. Say studies and CDC says more than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. And this is in comparison to the Journal of Medical Regulations, an estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during the COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. Now, those are very concerning numbers also, because more than half of the healthcare workers who are meant to be treating patients from the COVID-19 pandemic or its derivative disorders, 50% themselves being depressed and 45% being anxious. So we can see that the pandemic is taking its toll. And the very people who are supposed to be giving both medical support as well as emotional and mental health support are the very ones being impacted and falling to the corona pandemic. It further goes on, just in the United States, mental health during the COVID-19 pandemic, various studies showing that during late June, 40% of US adults reported struggling with mental health or substance use. And as we can see the numbers here, 31% of the citizens of the United States facing anxiety or depression symptoms, 26% now in having trauma or stressor-related disorder symptoms, 13% started or increased substance use, and 11% seriously considered suicide. So we can see here, just with the corona pandemic, the number of people facing anxiety or depression, trauma, and starting substance abuse, and seriously considering suicide, and therefore being at the brink of absolute breakdown. All these numbers at not less than 10% and going up to 30%. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. That particular segment is, if we can see, 15% used to feel depression and 29% used to feel anxiety before the COVID-19 pandemic. And during the COVID-19 pandemic, we can see the numbers have shot up to 41% of pregnant women and new mothers feeling depressed and 72% feeling anxious. So we can see here the impact of the pandemic on pregnant women and new mothers, which, needless to say, is going to impact and impacting the new generation, because their offspring, the newborns and yet to be borns, are naturally going to be impacted by the mental health of these either new mothers or pregnant women. Coming to students, about the students, demographics by degree sort indicate that 20% of college students say their mental health is significantly worsened under COVID-19. And the impact of COVID-19, 48% of college students have experienced financial setback due to COVID-19. Among all students, 38% said having trouble focusing on studies and or work was most stressful. 74% of students are challenged in maintaining a routine due to COVID-19. So we can see here the impact of the pandemic, where most students ranging from 50 to 75% experiencing trouble times due to COVID-19, either because of financial setbacks or because of lack of focus, or just not able to maintain a routine. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during COVID-19 physical distancing. And number one thing that parents can do, spending time with them. And this ranked much higher than talking about the COVID-19 news. The resource needs, number one for college student mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time. And number one for homeschooling students, digital social gatherings. 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. The increasing levels of mental health issues in women due to COVID-19, one can see here. It's extremely concerning because half the world's population in the women, 35% of females having moderate to severe levels of depression compared to 90% of males, 27% of females having moderate to severe levels of stress compared to 10% of males, and 37% of women aged 18 to 24, the youth, reporting suicidal thoughts compared to 17% of men. During lockdown, women are significantly more likely than men to have felt nervous and lonely. We can see here 40% of women feeling nervous compared to 30% of men about various things, right from their career to their future. And 30% of women felt that everything was an effort compared to 20% of men. 28% of women feeling lonely compared to 16% of men. And one can see here a whopping 2,800% increase in demand to the women's mental health clinic at the Alfred Hospital in 1 month. This is just one of the hospitals, the mental health hospitals, which indicates that women facing extreme amounts of stress or nervousness or a feeling of loneliness, everything in the wake of this pandemic, and therefore seeking in various forums, various ways, mental health support. And as we can see here, just one of the hospitals, Alfred Hospital, in just a span of 1 month saw a 2,800% increase in demand. The impact on mental health, specifically of Indian women during the coronavirus by age group, if we can see here, just 8%, almost a minuscule, almost non-existent number, feeling not impacted at all. 50% feel somewhat impacted, and 42% feeling strongly impacted. So one can see here the number of women, almost 50% feeling somewhat impacted, and almost the rest of the half feeling very strongly impacted in the age group of 18 to 25 years, which is the youth women, young women. In the age group 26 to 32, the working women, 11% feeling not impacted at all, 54% feeling somewhat impacted, and 35% feeling strongly impacted. And understanding the pandemic's impact on working women, nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. That's almost practically every woman feeling that their lives have been negatively impacted. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. Nearly 70% of women who said they have experienced adverse changes to their daily routines during the pandemic believe these shifts have prevented or will prevent them from progressing. And as it relates to the on-demand work environment, which has now become the way of working because of the pandemic, people having to work from home, and therefore the demands on them practically being 24/7. So nearly a third, 29% of women who feel they always need to be available are concerned that if they aren't able to fulfill this need, their career progression may be impeded. So before, it used to be that women had their work-life balance most of the time, at least in many of the places, because there was the certain number of hours dedicated to work, and then they had their work-life balance as they were able to spend their time at home doing their responsibilities at home. And now that border being breached because of work at home being the way the world is going, and therefore availability, it becomes a significant demand. On-demand work environment has become where the employers are expecting their employees, be it male or female, to be available 24/7, and that taking its toll on women's mental health and their work-life balance. Understanding the pandemic's impact on working women further, of respondents who experienced shifts in their daily routine, 65% now have more responsibility for household chores. 1/3 said their workloads have increased due to the pandemic. 58% of those with children reported added childcare responsibilities. Needless to say, with the lockdowns that have become prevalent across all countries or geographies, so the children being also studying from home, so the responsibilities of childcare also added to the responsibilities of women, especially working women. And 53% of those with children reported homeschooling or education responsibilities. So one is childcare responsibility, then they have their work hours getting added because employers expect them to be available more on demand for more hours, given that they're working from home. And then on top, they have the homeschooling or education responsibilities for educating their children. 46% reported feeling a need to always be available from a work perspective, that is online at so-called off hours, responding to emails immediately. And of those women, 45% said they feel overwhelmed naturally with all this added responsibilities with the same number of 48% said their physical well-being has suffered as an impact of feeling that they always need to be available, both at the work front and, of course, at the home front. And if you can see the COVID-19 impact on older persons, economic, and all the various dimensions that affect their lives, in terms of economic well-being, the pandemic may significantly lower older persons' incomes and living standards. Already less than 20% of older persons of retirement age are receiving a pension. In terms of life and death, fatality rates are 5 times higher than the global average today. An estimated 66% of people aged 70 and over have at least one underlying health condition. Mental health, physical distancing can take a heavy toll on our mental health. Living alone and being more digitally included than others, the risks are higher for older persons. Vulnerability-wise, essential care that older persons often rely on is under pressure. Almost half of COVID-19 deaths in Europe occurred in long-term care settings. Older women often provide care for older relatives, increasing their risk to infection. In responders, older persons are not just victims, they are also responding. They are health workers, carers, and among many essential service providers. And in terms of abuse and neglect, in 2017, 1 in 6 older persons were subjected to abuse. With lockdowns and reduced care, violence against older persons is on the rise. And if you can see here the distribution by age and sex of confirmed COVID-19 cases, we can see here that the age group, right from the 20 to 29 age group all the way up to the elderly, touching 80, every single age group impacted between whether it is male or females. And this data has been collected from 113 countries, territories, and zones by the World Health Organization care-based surveillance system. So this is where we are in terms of where COVID-19 has taken the world to, how every country, irrespective of their economic status, social status, culture, etc., every single country impacted, and how to combat this is still being worked out, literally struggled by various with this, and how Kailasa, the revival of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the COVID care protection centers designed personally by him under his guidance and being implemented to the T across the different de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa in India. One can register for these through this link below, avail of the COVID care protection on all levels, right from the human level to the spiritual and the divine levels. Every single person can avail of this by simply registering at this link, https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. So let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves at this link, and we will go into the next segment after just a few minutes that we take for this registration.
All the 64 arts of Hindu tradition, ஆய கலைகள் 64, all the 64 arts are dependent on the ability of you able to give prana to it. Nowhere it can be given by relative reality, but in Kala it is not. In Kala, our ability to breathe life to it. And I tell you, ultimately, never ever great things achieved or great fulfillment experienced in relative existence based actions. These relative existence based actions are draining activities. It drains you, makes you powerless. Even when you get praise, name and fame, the relative existence itself is tiring. More existential reality based person is cheerful, powerful, enjoying, breathing life into everything he touches or does. So I feel Kala is the solution for the problems of the art.
The Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, creating a beautiful Hindu Vedic civilization. The 25 years of accomplishments from Nithyananda Sacred Arts University includes 563 statues made up of metal that weighs about 17,000 kgs, 2,674 statues that are made of stone weighing up to 1 million kgs, and 482 statues made of marble weighing about 96,400 kg. There are 261 statues of wood, and jewelry and decoration is made in-house for 1,280 deities. The Nithyananda Sacred Arts University is established to preserve, revive, and spread the Vedic temple arts, architecture, and artifacts for people to live and experience the rich consciousness-based Hindu heritage. The temple-based arts and architecture is a science framework of cosmic laws, sacred geometry, proportion and symmetry, sophisticated mathematical principles, and cardinal directions. The science is grounded on the sacred truth that a temple is a miniature of cosmos comprising of 5 elements and its presiding deity. Every aspect of temple and temple arts, from the size, shape, material, structural density of the halls, pillars, courtyards, the facing directions, to the process of installing the deity and art forms used. All these are revealed. The modern architecture has so much to learn from the sciences. Several researchers and studies have proven the indigenous perfection of Vedic architecture. It has been scientifically proven geometric configuration of Hindu temples built with extraordinary perfection has significantly increased the strengths against the elements, resulting in creation of everlasting structurally sound structures which are proven earthquake resistant. The temples are living spaces where pure superconscious energy resides in infinite continuum, having its own independent intelligence going beyond time and space. Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is founded in the year 2003, is the world's largest producer of temple arts and deities, with a mission to procure, collect, traditionally preserve the temple arts and temple traditions and the cultural heritage. Spread the temple arts and architecture in its highest form as a celebrative lifestyle of peace and bliss as per the authentic scriptures. Operate as a university of learning the science and applied technology of sacred arts and temple architecture. Provide training, livelihood to the Sapatis, the generation of temple architects who preserve the rare temple sciences. Creating a beautiful, highly evolved humanity, a civilization of new species following the rich Vedic Hindu life. The Vedic Hindu civilization, both in its lifestyle, tradition, art, and its architecture. Swamiji has envisioned the Pandyan Chettinad architecture for the construction of all the buildings and Madurai architecture for the construction of all the temples, for all the Hindu gods and deities and their vahanas, and just about everything that brings out the grandeur and galore one can imagine, which is truly inherent to the fascinating Hindu tradition. Building a temple-based civilization, nothing less compared to the best civilizations that ever existed. Some references here to kindle your imagination of what you can expect. Dwaraka, that was created for Lord Krishna by Vishwakarma. Swarna Lanka, that was created for Lord Shiva by Vishwakarma. Now, let us look into why these two examples were so renowned. Primarily because of the beauty of art and architecture that reflected from the beautiful, creative, artistic space and lifestyles these people were living. So here is an opportunity for you to bring out the reflection of your artistic creative side and contribute to this magnificent civilization to be. University spelt with a C as its own, envisioned to be a city of its own, reviving and reinstating the glory, grandeur, and richness of Hinduism across the world. Here is the 15-feet stone deity of Swamiji. It is the tallest ever deity made by the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University. And here you can see another beautifully carved life-size deity of Swamiji, standing and blessing the world in his compassionate form, Abhaya Varada Murti. What you're seeing here is the Sacred Arts team when they visited several quarries to identify the best stone for the deification project. You'll be surprised to know that every stone even has a gender as per Hinduism. So just by hitting the stone, a particular typical sound comes, and based on the sound, the gender is identified, and each gender has its specific project, specific purpose to which it is going to be carved. You can see here how the quality of stone proposed to be procured is being tested by the Stapatis. Now, after you select the stone, start the deification process. You can see here how the stone looks after the initial stages of the deification process. Yes, you can see how big the nose is, and later it is going to be decorative bodials and simums, an ornamental feature on every pillar above each Yajamana and Karta. The identification of best stones for sculpting. And what you are seeing here is how these stones are sculpted. And many statues went to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya across the world. Like this, after carving each of these stone deities, everything was sent to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayas across the world, where and Prana Pratishta was done for these deities by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Once Prana Pratishta is accomplished, then the deities become live. They respond to each one of our prayers. The restoration of the best stones collected from old temples. This is one other contribution from the Sacred Arts University. You can see here where thousands of stone pillars, all of this is collected. Yes, you can see here how thousands of stone pillars, all of this is being collected from various buildings of Hindu temples and old Chettinad houses. So all of this beautiful art forms, the COVID Care Protection Center participants, they have access to learn, understand, and get enriched by these beautiful Hindu art forms. So you can join our COVID Care Protection Centers and be part of this beautiful renaissance of learning Hindu arts. You can register yourself from the link below, kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes for us to register ourselves in kailasa.org/kailasacare.
I'm thinking.
Kailash Union submitted a report on persecution done to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa through the weaponization of misinformation and disinformation by a section of Indian media. This is the fourth report this year being accepted by the UN body and published publicly. You can see here where the United Nations accepts the Kailasa's report on media disinformation in India. Now let's just quickly go through what the executive summary of this report, where we are specifically talking about India, where the disinformation is especially toxic and used as a tool for propaganda, lawfare, suppressing freedom of religion and expression, and political and religious persecution. A fundamental problem in India is the widespread government and political ownership of media, where a large proportion of Indian media operations are owned by the politicians or political parties, therefore undermining their journalistical independence. This dynamic leads to the weaponization and politicization of media, where lies, propaganda, and political persecution via media spread unchecked, and the India's media cannot speak the truth to power. A recent report by Reporters Without Borders published a report called Media concluded that some of the leading outlets are controlled by individuals with political ties. Indian media often engages in rampant manipulation of news to gain ratings. A recent article documents this toxic dynamic atmosphere and concluded that television news channels have long ceased to be driven by news or news values. Their sole pursuit is to score the television rating points called TRPs by any which means, be it through fake news or hate propaganda, witch hunts, media trials, polarizing communities, demonizing people and personalities, or airing lies and falsehoods. Popular media personalities such as Arnab Goswami and others can only make a recommendation, but they have not been enforced any action by the government. Such trial by media is often driven by the government-owned media to create an overwhelming scenario of guilty until proven innocent. Fake news also spreads unchecked through social media, resulting in causing riots, lynching, mob violence, and hatred among people. Gossipy tidbits, edited pictures, misleading content sources, spurred and planted stories spread like a forest fire among 564.5 million internet users in India through social media platforms like WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter. India has laws that prohibit misinformation, which is 153, Section 153, Section 499, and Section 500 of Indian Penal Code. But these laws are not consistently enforced due to political bias, and instead heavy-handed measures such as internet shutdowns are being employed instead. Some recourse exist in India to file complaints, but there are mainly to media self-regulatory bodies such as NBA, BCCC, IBF, but these are actually toothless fake news spread on social media. Even Section 153 has never been used against violence stemming from social media. Now, the digital companies have introduced the capability for individuals to report on individuals and content on their platform based on a broad set of predefined criteria, including but not limited to suicide, fake news, impersonation, copyright violation, trademark violation, imposition, abuse against minor, religion, etc. Once report, it goes through an in-house review, and the user is the action could to media disinformation in India for freedom of opinion and expression, leading to taking down the content or user dependency on the nature of the violation. Additionally, most of the actions of global digital media companies have been around bringing transparency to political ads and fake news. In the case of political ads, the companies instituted mandatory disclosure forms. In the case of fake news, they rely on media designated as fact checker. Except in the case of copyright and trademark violations, The platforms have been pretty much ineffective in stemming the rise of abuse of children, abuse of women, and persecuted communities like ASMT. Many motivated and professional groups have successfully gamed the reporting system provided by the companies. This has resulted in repeated deplatforming of persecuted communities like ASMT. For a persecuted and disenfranchised community like ASMT, digital platforms are the only means to exercise freedom of expression. Transparency to political sending is a welcome move, but it's not a major problem to have any meaningful impact. The companies are not transparent about their review process and act after the fact after a complaint. The judiciary process in India is known to be extremely slow and very easily accessible for regular citizens. But there is no legitimate recourse available for ordinary citizens, especially in the case of deplatforming. The problem with the fake news is so severe and politically motivated for any fact checks to make any impact. As demonstrated in the case study, the Indian media is severely compromised to effectively deal with the disinformation in India. The politicization and the weaponization of media is a root cause of misinformation in India. Rather than performing its traditional role as an unbiased and neutral source of information or holding politically and economically powerful people and institutions accountable, the role of media has been instead been subverted to become a tool for the powerful that is used to demonize minorities, political dissidents, and anyone who poses as a threat to power structure. A compromised media ecosystem represents a grave threat to Indian democracy and its communal harmony. The politicians, political parties, and major political donors should be prohibited from having any ownership interest in media operations to ensure their journalistic integrity. Existing media operations should be required to divest themselves from any such politically aligned individuals and institutions. India's legislature should pass media ownership transparency laws requiring all the media operations to comprehensively disclose their ownership interest and financial ties on an annual basis to substantiate their independence from political and economic interests. Media houses and outlets that violate the law and incite hate and violence should be punished heavily with punitive damages in order to deter future violations and criminal punishments where appropriate. The current mechanisms for reporting and addressing a violation amount to a mere slap on the wrist at best. The Hindu Adi Shaivite minority tradition in South India is an ancient indigenous spiritual tradition led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, and currently they have 30 million followers worldwide. The story of persecution of indigenous Hindu spiritual traditions, such as ASMT, is not an isolated happening. It is a saga of the persecution of linguistic and religious minority groups of dark-skinned humans. The conclusion that we have here is the media disinformation has become a fundamental weapon for persecution of minorities in India. They are used in a systematic campaign of disinformation, creating negative opinion, leading to coordinated mob attacks, lawfare, false cases. Trial by media campaigns prejudice the judges and the rest of the law enforcement system against the victims of the persecution. This leads to false convictions. Even if the victims are exonerated, these decisions come decades later, which leave them financially bankrupt and they failed beyond repair, thereby destroying their mission. The example of ASMT is a great example of this cycle of disinformation-based persecution. Now let us see the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. On 12th of May 2021, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Swamiji has revealed that I came as the Nijavatara. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is the Jnana Bhumi where enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is called Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. On 13th of May 2021, she revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navabhashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those who are regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navabhashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from the great delusion. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain is not there, ship is there. On 14th of May 2021, she revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all their work. This is a commitment. Parashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. On 19th of May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed that to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship called Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar and Anandalingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Anandalingam, water, turmeric, milk and neem rasam showered on Navabhashanam are the medicines for this. The doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect. It will protect the body and will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa, life will give all the goodness to you. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam, mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana, has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Run to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened the Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th of June 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed that drop the foolish mind with the business motive of bargaining and attaining surrender and go to Adi Kailasa, be in Adi Kailasa. I will do only good to you. For saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. If Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. The soil of Adi Kailasa is the Sarva Roga Nivarani for all the diseases in the world. Paramashakti, myself, taking the form of Nithyananda as Nijavatara, walking there. barefoot for many years, manifesting all the powers. The very soil was converted into great medicine that solves all karmas. Taking the soil of Adi Kailash and mixing it with the water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all the pains will vanish. Breaking the attachment to body, it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed the borders during this massive global emergency, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who has opened his home, his own de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa to one and all unconditionally. Anyone who wants to protect your life during this pralaya, who wants to save yourself and reclaim your conscious sovereignty, all of you are welcome to be part of this greatest opportunity that the humanity can have, which is being in Adi Kailasa. So a number of COVID care protection centers are opened across India, which includes the Adi Kailash in Bidadi, Bangalore, followed by Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Erode in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Multiple free COVID care protection centers are opened across India. Various social services that are offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Various spiritual services are offered during pandemic, and above all, the cosmic revelations by Devi Parashakti every single day is being offered to one and all digitally for you all to protect yourself from this pralaya. A number of free social services includes the medical care, allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, and followed by the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, which is ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management for food banks, and organic farming. So you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center. And in today's segment, we're going to especially look into how the COVID Care Protection participants, the people who have joined our centers, are learning this art of making deities in Adi Kailasa. So typically, we have 5 steps in making of these deities, which is wax modeling of the deity, covering the wax model with the mud, and then melting the wax through extremely high temperatures, pouring the molten metal into the mud, extracting the metal deity from the mold, and finishing it through skilled sculpting. So today we're going to see how the COVID Care Protection Center participants are making the hyper detailed deities, copper deities. So the first step being the wax modeling. You can see here, this is actually Madesh Ayya, who is one of the COVID Care Protection Center participants. After a month, he is so inspired with his lifestyle, and he has sent his kit to Nithyananda Gurukul. Now, the kid is actually studying Nithyananda Gurukul while he is learning the art of making metal deities, small extension, hyper detailed metal deities in Sikh Raj University. After wax modeling, the next step is the mud mold. Yes, you can see here, burn out or the pouring process. In the melting machine, and is left for few hours till the copper melts at 1200 degrees C. So here you can see the finishing process. So that is Prabhananda Maharaj, who is also a COVID Care Protection Center participant. He joined us in June, and later for Guru Purnima, he had taken the Krama Brahmacharya, and now he is part of the university. That is polishing. Yes. Once you polish, this is how the deities look. You can see a center stalk around which all the different molds, copper molds, and the finished product is there. So what we typically do is we cut the mold, so we cut the exact deity from the stock, and we can reuse the stock by melting the copper once again in the process. And on the right hand side, you can see all the beautiful Kala Bhairava deity and Mahasadashiva with Paramashakti, and also the emblem of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashakti, and the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme motive of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Swamiji is also there in the emblem. This team is set out to make 1008 emblems of Kailasa and offer it at the feet of Bhagavan by Navaratri. Once again, we'd like to show you the final product. You can see the precision that is involved in making of these deities. These are called hyper-detailed copper deities, and each step is being personally micromanaged and guided and evolved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is one of the very pristine art forms that is being revived through Nithyananda Sacred Arts University. The next, what we're going to see also how these COVID Care Protection Center participants are involved in temple celebrations and in Alankar. You can see how each of these deities are beautifully adorned with flower garlands and Kattumurti Alankaram, which is one of the traditional practices that Swamiji has been reviving. So these COVID Care Protection Center participants involve themselves in learning and also being part of the temple celebrations, grand celebrations. As we are speaking now, we have this Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsavam, where the participants involved in making of making the garlands and doing the flower alangaram to each of these deities. Yes, more pictures, more. Yes, you can see how all of these deities are looking so alive, so beautiful. That is because the precision that is involved in making of these flower alankaram. Each of this precision and detail is being guided personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, and you can see how each deity connects to us in a very special way. We can literally feel they are connecting, they're talking, they are blessing our prayers. Here the pictures from the celebrations of Nithyananda Sacred Arts, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. Okay, so we're showing the Kattumurti Alangaram is what was shown in the video briefly to all the viewers today. So I hope all the viewers enjoyed today's segment. Hope it was very insightful for you all to know what goes behind these COVID Care Protection Center, especially when world is suffering more than the actual medical problem. It is the mental health and well-being that everybody is suffering from. And being part of this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem where you can learn the Hindu arts, where you can be part of this beautiful revival of Hindu arts, just by connecting with each of these temple art forms, so much of clarity, so much of mental wellness and well-being can be experienced by each one of you. So with this, we'd like to conclude the session, but before we conclude this segment, we'd like to invite each and every viewer to our COVID Care Protection Center. Join us in kailasa.org/kailasacare and register yourself. Do not miss this opportunity, because everything that you need during this prayer, whether it is food, accommodation, medical care, mental well-being, and spiritual sovereignty, sir, conscious sovereignty, every single thing that you want in your life, Swamiji has provided to each one of you unconditionally. So if you have this intention to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center, register now and through this link below, kailasa.org/kailasacare. Let's take a few minutes for you to register. With this, we would like to conclude today's segment of this decade of Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. Stay tuned. We'll have more participants joining us from different parts of the world, sharing their experiences of receiving the blessings directly from Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamaji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back to viewers. So now we have a very special segment, an exciting segment where we will hear some of the experiences of devotees who had blessings during Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and had beautiful experiences. So I have with me Ma Geeta Govindaswamy here today.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome to NTV Ma.
Nithyananda Ma. I'm Geeta here from Malaysia. I would like to share my experience.
Start
Yes,
off
Ma.
yourself, and then you can share about your background and how long you've known Swamiji.
Okay, Nithyananda Ma. I'm from Malaysia, from a town called Seremban. Actually, I know Swamiji for almost 4 months now. Ever since I start my pranayama class, this is what I told the other live which I had I think last week. Just for 4 months, I experienced so many things, a lot of changes in my life. Not only me, my whole family. Because lately we got involved with Swamiji, and then I was listening to all his satsang. His satsang is my life anyway. Every day I make sure I listen to what satsang. And for almost till I go to sleep or I take my nap, only his songs and his Mahavakya will be running in my house, like, from the YouTube, keep on going, and I feel a lot of vibration in my house. And within these 4 months, I think I got around 4 Harul work from him and also my husband, because both of us joined the Paramashivoham program together. We did Nirahara together. And then, the 4 Arul work, lately I was asking for my son. He's almost 27 years old. Because, in Malaysia, we have this COVID problem and all that. So once you're working, they ask you to work at home, and then your salary was reduced to 50%. And he was staying in another state in KL. He's renting a room there. He's staying there. And then what happened is that he was looking for a better job. Then that day I was asking Arul work from Amma. I said, please give my son a permanent job. He's very lost and confused and all that. Then Amma just said, Geeta Govindaswamy, tatatsu. And then within not even 1 week, my son had a call from his friend and asking him to, just change his resume. And within few days, he got job offer, but 2 job offer actually.
Wow.
And now he's choosing which one to take, because both also is a very good offer. And then I told him, you see, Arulok from Amma is very good. Then, he's last time he don't believe in Swamiji and all that. And then he made up his mind after seeing me. I had my back ache and I couldn't sit down and all that. When Amma gave me a Arulok saying that you'll be healed completely. And then he was really taken aback, because now I can do mostly everything. And then, so he joined the Paramashivoham class, and now he's going through completion also. And a lot of changes in him. When I'm interacting to him, I know the way he talk and the way he think and all that, I can see a lot of changes in him. And then another one thing which I got Arul work from Amma is when I'm asking Amma, when can I come to Kailasa and when can I take up sannyasam? Because I always love to be, I don't know why, I always picture myself like that. I was so taken aback when Amma said, go to Adi Kailasa and take up sannyasam with a proper training. I was really taken aback. Wow, so fast Amma is calling me. And then after a few days, I was just sitting and looking through the YouTube to see one of the satsang which I want to just watch. And then I got inspired to look at one satsang which is called Wake Up as Shiva. I was telling, okay, let me watch this, because maybe I want to know how to wake up in the morning as Paramashiva. And then suddenly in the middle of the satsang, he said, if you want to take up sannyasam, you have to do yoga at 4:30 in the morning. Exactly like telling me, you have to do yoga at 4:30 in the morning, and you have to do daily night completion. I told, wow, that is a very direct advice to me. So what I told is that, because we have this pranayama class that Shaktima is conducting in Malaysia. So I was talking to this about her. She was so shocked. She said, okay, you do it from first of this September. So what I did, I was just recovering from my leg, and I can see the Sukashana and all that. But I did it. 4:30 I got up and I was doing it for the past. Today is on the 5th day. I can see a lot of changes in me. I woke up at 4:30 and start doing it, and I said, even though I can't bend, imagine that you're doing it that way. So certain things, even though I sit and watch, but I always ask Swamiji's blessing, and I feel my body is so active.
So Devi has not just blessed you with exactly what you want, but is also preparing you, your body to actually receive that blessing of taking up sannyas and living in Kailasa with Swamiji.
Yeah. And then this is one of it. He's training me up actually. So the yoga I'm starting, and then I can see like the first time I'm doing it like 20%. Now I can see a lot of movement. I can do better. And after that, suddenly I have all this. Shaktima was asking me to do this belt completion. Are you going to join in? And Acharya completion. I know there is something going on inside me, preparing me towards sannyasa. So I'm attending the classes, and I see a lot of breakthrough in me. So many I'm completing now. All this, the problems we are facing and all that. Because in fact, my husband also, he got 4 Arulok from Swamiji, and today also he got from Ayana Sudaresan for his health, because he's having this diabetic and all that, and every day his leg was swell. Today, after he got the Arulok that he's going to be healed, and I'm giving you a life and all that, today he don't have the leg swell at all.
Wow! Just immediately after getting the
immediately. That's what.
Wow.
That's what I experienced my back pain also. When he said you are healed now, within hours. Within hours. I was having it ever since 2011 till now. My back pain.
It's
just gone like that. Till now, I can bend. I can do so many things. I can do. I'm so happy. That's why 100% I'm putting my life to Swamiji now, and my husband is so happy. Because his leg swells every day. It swells.
And today, no swelling since
no swelling at all. No swelling at all. So we are amazed. And then I know Swamiji is preparing me actually towards this is sannyasam.
Wow.
And then I can feel like Swamiji's movement in the house. That day when I came to do my prayer, Swamiji is at the Murti is at the back. I just felt like he's looking at me. You can feel he's looking at you. Then my body start trembling already, because I know there's a kind of vibration. So I called Shaktima also. I told her, she said, yeah, there's something there, because she also can feel it. So, the more you get closer to Swamiji, you can really feel his presence.
His energy. And it's like you're literally living with him.
Yeah, and you can strongly believe that all the satsang, he's talking to you. If you listen it again and again, there's so many things you'll catch up, And the completion is something that everybody must go through. To break all your patterns, you must go through the completion, which would really change your life. My life, I can say, not to say 360, because I'm still a lot of completion to do. Within these 4 months, I think I've done around 200%, whatever I can do, 200 degrees, I've changed my life, because I used to be very worried, even though I look very powerful. But our inner image, sometimes it carries, we are so powerless and all that. But after going through all the completion, going through all the satsang, and then, imagine yourself like Paramashiva and all that. Even though, like what Swamiji said, even one quality of Paramashiva in you is enough. Just dwell on it. That's what I'm trying to do. And then my children, I think they see my difference in me. My son start doing completion, and my daughter, she said she's going to start doing completion. I said, okay, fine. Because only 4 of us.
So your entire family has become connected to Swamiji. You guys have all experienced healing miracles through Devi Parashakti, Swamiji, Sundareshwara. And you also, during such a time when most people are in depression, are facing so much of health issues, you've seen your health improve drastically. You've seen so much of completion happen inside of you. Share a little bit more about how has your experience been compared to the experience of your family and friends who are not connected to Swamiji during this pandemic, during this pralaya? How has your experience been different from theirs?
You mean my difference with them, is it?
Yes, living with Swamiji and having him in your life compared to those who don't have Swamiji in their life yet?
I can even compare it with my life. Those days, we were, not to say it, we're having a lot of problem, and then sometimes we just make ourselves happy, and then it won't last because we are just pretending that we are happy, and then we associate with the people that like same mind with us, like same kind of environment with us. So once I came into Swamiji came into my life, I feel that there is a kind of inner happiness in me. Like I have someone, I have a father to talk to, and the father is watching me 24/7 daily. Yeah, taking care of me, of everything what I'm doing, and then he's teaching me, and then I find that I'm attracting all the people with the same spiritual waveline, like there are people who is coming to help us, like Shakti Ma, Kalyana Ma, Dayamai, Swami. They are always
creating
in contact with me.
around you.
Yeah, so one way or other, I always have somebody to guide me and then to teach me to the right thing, and I'm very grateful to all of them. I can feel the inner happiness, spiritually, physically healthy, and I can see a lot of changes in the house compared to last time. Like me and my husband, because we are together, I'm very blessed because my husband took the Paramashivoham together, and we did the Nirahara together. And then we are doing all the completion together, because if one person, then the other person, I think I will have problem. So actually, Swamiji knows the children are no more here. Both of you do this to come to him.
That's the greatest blessing. So be connected to Swamiji as a family.
Yeah. And then you can see the changes in your house itself, the way the vibration in the house, the happiness, and it's not a pretend kind of happiness. You are really happy and you don't bother about anything. I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda. I don't care about anything. This is my life. That kind of thing. Those days when I'm talking to my son and daughter, I feel like, I shouldn't hurt them. I should take care of them because they're staying somewhere far away. But now, no, I just talk direct to them. Whatever I feel, I talk. Whatever they say, I don't want to push anything to them. Your life is your life. My life is my life. That's what Swamiji is teaching. You are a different soul. I'm a different soul. I can only guide you to a certain level. Now it's up to you. If you need help, I know how to help you. But I won't be telling them advice and all that because they're big enough. So now I must take care of me, my spiritual part, and what I want to achieve in my life. That's all.
That's beautiful. And can you share a little bit more about your experiences? I mean, it sounds like you've already had many miracle experiences with Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, and then Sundareshwara, Sai Samadhi Darshans. Can you share a little bit more about your experiences?
Okay, my experience is that the first thing is what I asked for Atmalinga. I asked Swamiji for Atmalinga, and because every time Devi said, put it on your Sahasrara and all that, I only put my empty hand. And then he said, okay, Gita Govinda-sami, I will make sure that you get your Atmalinga, but till you get your Atmalinga, I'll be in your palm.
Wow.
That's a very, very powerful
blessing.
Now whenever I feel I put my hand in my navel or do some meditation, I can feel the vibration, the heat, that, and that's the first one. And then the second one, I asked for my enlightenment and my inner awakening, and he said Tatatsu. And for my son, I just said, please guide my son. He said Tatatsu. And then the third time, he blessed me for my sannyasa. And I can see the path is really flowing. And my husband said, okay. If you are going there, I will come with you, because he can do cooking, he can do gardening. I said, okay.
That's beautiful. You guys are moving into the next stage of your lives together.
Yeah. And then the fourth one is I asked for my son the job, and he said Tatatsu, and I can see the miracle. And not only that, because in my house, the first few weeks after knowing Swamiji, I already have a sprinkle of vibhuti, and then sandanam and all that in my house. And then every time I'm doing my pranayama class with Shakti Ma in the morning, we have morning section and night section online. Whenever I visualize, like she asked me to visualize Shivan or Murugan, I can only see Swamiji's form then.
See, for us, Swamiji is Shiva, Swamiji is Muruga, Swamiji is Ganesha, everyone.
So every time I can only see Swamiji. When I do my prayers in my puja room also, sometimes I see Amman also like Swamiji. I see. So I know the connection is there because each avatar. I'm very happy to meet because Swamiji always said, even though you have 1G or 2G or 3G, you still need the Guruji to connect you to God.
Yes, Ma.
And I can see the connection is, for us, we are praying to God. Like I'm 56 years old now. I always pray to God and all that, ask for this, ask for that. But when God itself coming and telling us, how you feel.
Physically with you.
Yes. Then they are answering all your prayers, and you can see the changes just a few seconds. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's my experience.
Wow.
I'm very happy.
So many beautiful experiences, Ma. You're whether it's in the dimension of career with your son, whether it's your healing or your husband's healing, the completion that you guys are having together as a family. Swamiji is taking care of every aspect of your life, it sounds like.
Yeah.
So beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and
so much.
sharing your experiences. Thank you so much, Ma.
Nithyananda Ma. Nithyananda Ma.
Yes, thank you so much. So now that we've heard this beautiful experience from Ma Gita Govindaswami about how Swamiji is taking care of every aspect of her life, bringing her so much completion in all of her relationships, instant healing for her back pain and her husband's diabetes, as well as jobs for her son. She's experienced in every dimension how Swamiji, Devi Parashakti, Sundareshwara are always there with her, and you can also have the same experience by staying tuned today for the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, which will be happening in just a few hours. So stay tuned for the malicious blessing of our lives to have the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading through the Supreme Path of Hinduism. And now we have Ma Katyayani joining us today. Thank you so much, Ma. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, are you able to hear me? Yes, Ma. I don't think your audio is working. Sorry, Ma. Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back and just fix the technical issues, and we'll be right back after a very quick break.
Can you hear me now, Ma?
Yes, Ma. Thank you so
great.
much. Yes. Thank you so much, Ma Katyayani, for joining us today.
Thank you for having me here, Ma.
And welcome to Nithyananda TV. Can you just share a little bit about yourself and where you're from and how you met Swamiji?
Yeah, Ma, sure. So I'm from Mumbai. I'm Katyayani, and I am an HR professional at World. I met Swamiji about 3 years back, but I've been associated with him since 2015.
Wow.
And how it started was I was going through a lot of health issues, and I had 2 miscarriages as well, and I was trying to have my second baby. And one of my friends, who's now a sannyasi in the ashram, she introduced me to Swamiji, and I attended a program. And when I came back from the program, my husband said that 11 years I was one person, and in one day I had changed. So it was like so life transforming, and since then he's just been showering blessings.
Itself is like the greatest. You really know that Swamiji is an avatar when your spouse itself has given you the gold seal of your transformation.
Yes, absolutely. And then I was also blessed with my daughter, who's now 5 years old. So her age and my connection to Swamiji is directly proportional. And since then, my family, of course, got inspired to, be associated as well. So my husband got associated, and my elder daughter, she's 13 years, and she is a part of the e-Gurukul, and she's been associated and I attended Mahasadashivoham. That's when I met him in person, and I was quite fortunate to meet him in person. And then my husband and my daughter also did Paramashivoham last year in the lockdown. And, since then their powers have been, enhancing, and they have been, also been showered with a lot of blessings and, overall.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we have Ma Katyayani here with us today, and she will be sharing her experiences with Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and her experiences with being with Swamiji over the last few years. So Nithyanandama, welcome to
Nithyanandama.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
So
you
if
for
I could
having me here.
So if I could just ask you to share a little bit about yourself and about your background and how long you've known Swamiji.
Sure, Ma. So I'm Katyayani. I'm based in Mumbai in India, and I'm an HR professional. I came in contact with Swamiji almost 5 years back. So this is when I was going through some health issues, and I was trying to conceive my second child, and I had multiple miscarriages. And at that time, I was really low in life. And one of my friends, who's now, a proud sannyasi in the ashram, she introduced me, and she said, "Why don't you go for this one program and see, go with an open mind and check it out." So I went there, and when I came back, my husband said, and we were married for 12 years by then. So he said that, 11 years you were one person, and today you are a different person. Not just him, many people at work, my friends, my family. I could see it in their eyes. They could see the change in me. So it just one day spending time. It was an online program that created so much of difference in me. Yeah. And then I was also blessed with my child. my second child immediately after that, what doctors could not find. Just this one program could heal me completely. My connection with Swamiji is as old as my younger daughter. Yeah, so and since then, my spouse also got introduced. So I attended as soon as my daughter turned 1 year, I went to attend the Paramashivoham. And then again I went back with my to get the blessing for my and my husband. So they've all seen him in person.
So
But
you guys
and then
all had the blessing of actually seeing Swamiji in person
yes,
before.
so the actual
Wow.
darshan.
The
So
greatest blessing of lifetime.
yes, and my elder daughter could not meet him in person, but she's been very blessed. She's ahead of all of us in terms of her connection. She's a participant of the e-Gurukul program, and last year both my husband and she also attended the Paramashivoham, and actually me as well. So they were in one batch, and I did it in another batch, and so the three of us also did the Paramashivoham. Yeah, so that was a wonderful experience as well.
So beautiful, Ma. So it's so beautiful to see how your connection has inspired your entire family's connection, and you guys are growing together with Swami Anchor and going on this beautiful journey together as a family.
Absolutely, Ma. And very recently, I asked Amma to bless my younger daughter. She was having some health issues, and she blessed her. And I said, can you activate her third eye and make sure that she also gets into your wing? And of course, now she's also inspired with us. She sits with us in satsang sometimes. She dances a lot when the music is being played when Amma comes on the screen. So the day she got blessed, she said, "See, I dance so much for her, and that's why she's blessed me." So she has a different connection with her as well.
Wow, so beautiful. So can you share a little bit more about your experiences with Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and with the Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan that we've been having recently?
Sure. So, a few months, actually weeks back, my mother-in-law fell very, very sick, and she was in the ICU. And we didn't know. It took us a few, days to figure out exactly what was wrong. So at that time, the Akashic reading was going on. Devi Parashakti was there, and I asked her for her blessing, and she said that, don't worry, and I'll take care of your mother-in-law, and I'll keep her safe. And it was miraculously she got healed. So normally, people move from ICU and then they go to a normal ward and then they get released. In couple of days, she was released. So just from ICU to, like being so critical, we didn't know whether she would live to, being healed and moving into a ward, and the next day she's out. and now
within a few days of Devi's
walking.
blessing.
Yes, and it was so miraculous. And I got her blessing, and I knew that now we are in good safe hands, so she'll be fine. So it was quite a relief for all of us. Multiple. I have many such instances of Devi Parashakti. We have an internal competition in my house that whether I get more blessings or my husband does. But a few days back, I was getting all these nightmares. So every day I would sleep and I would get a lot of nightmares. So when Devi Parashakti actually blessed me, she said that a lot of people are living in, a fear because of the pralaya. And she said it's not just you, many people are facing these nightmares. And then she asked us to chant the Mahavakya before sleeping, and I've been doing that. And many times, I actually feel her presence in my sleep as well. So it's been very, very nice. And multiple cases where I've asked for healing, for people who've not been well and things like that, she's given me a tathastu as well. And the latest one was for my daughter, but she claims that it is because of her dancing.
So your daughter was also faced immediate healing immediately after Devi Parashakti.
Absolutely. My husband, my daughter, they've been having health issues on and off, and they get immediate healing whenever I ask for it from Parashakti.
That's beautiful, Ma. So Devi is attending to all of your health issues. Devi is attending to your dream state, your waking state, and every possible state that you could be in, and bringing such a beautiful connection between you and your family, it sounds like.
Absolutely. I close my eyes and I just see Devi. The last darshan that we had in the Devi form, I just see her like that. So, my third eye, the way the form is also becoming so aligned to the Parashakti now.
Wow, so beautiful, Ma. And how is your experience compared to many of your friends or family who have not yet connected to Swamiji, especially during this time when so much of suffering is happening, especially for those who are living in India after this pandemic and so many other natural disasters. So much is going on in the world, and those who are devotees of Swamiji and having the blessings of Devi Parashakti have been completely protected. So how has your experience been different from those of your family or friends who are not yet connected?
Yeah, I think we are very, very blessed to have a kind of a protection. I feel that what they call in Hindi a suraksha kavach, right? I feel there is a cover around me which is protecting me, and that's really her hand that's on my head, right? So it makes sure that I don't go through any deep troubles, and in the ups and downs of life, I'm not so bothered because I know that she's there or he's there to take care of me. So that in itself is a very positive feeling. So while people around the world, whether they've gone to major health issues, so thankfully me and my family have been safe, and it's completely because of Swamiji. And then people are going through depression, frustration, all those thoughts, right? And somehow I feel our job is to help others and bring them to a more positive mindset, where yes, in that space of Param Shiva. So I think that way we've been extremely blessed. And I was talking to one of the sannyasis before, and I was talking of some of the incompletions that I was working on with my mother, and because I've not been able to pull her into this yet. So she was saying that you should understand that you're much more blessed than the rest. So you have to act accordingly, right? So you keep trying, and yeah, and that's where I saw the difference, that we take it for granted, but it is a huge privilege that we have, and a huge blessing that we have. Sometimes we forget that how much more blessed we are than some of the others who are still not there.
Even our feeling connection is just by his divine grace that we are able to have that experience and enjoy that space with Swamiji.
Absolutely. And today I only want myself and my family to be in the constant space of oneness.
Beautiful. That is all you need in this life, that having that oneness and that feeling connection with Guru, and especially when Guru is Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. You have the most auspicious blessing in your life.
Absolutely, Ma.
And is there anything else you would like to share with the viewers that you want the viewers to know about your experiences, about how Devi Shakti Swamiji have changed your life?
Yeah, I mean, it is difficult to express because it's experience, right? So I always tell people that I can put it in words, but it is indescribable. You cannot describe it in words. So you really have to experience it yourself, and each one has their own experience. And when Makirti was narrating her story, I could feel so many points where I could also connect with her. Yeah, so if you want your life to be Nithyananda, if you want your life to be blissful, then you have to experience it, right? That oneness, that feeling that we can only talk about, is a feeling that is inside. So you need to kind of go through that journey yourself, and and see how your life, your kids' life, any your things which are very close to you. So as a mother, the things that are very important to me, the first and foremost is my children, my spouse, health of their wealth, and you will see manifestation in everything. I remember a few years back, my husband was looking for a new job. He had a dialed avatar at that time, used to have that, and Swamiji said 21 days. And within 21 days of, he just left the job without having a new one. I was like, what is he doing? And in 20, we had so much confidence in Swamiji that in 21 days, he landed up into a much more, a much better job as well. So whether it is your career, I was, I was thinking of changing my job, and I asked my daughter to scan, and she would see the logo of my same company. I didn't understand at that time what's going on, and then I realized I got a promotion in the same job, in the same company. I didn't have to change the job, and that's what he was trying to tell me. So whether it's your career or any wealth issues, sometimes there was a time when my money was stuck somewhere. We'd given an advance, and the person was not returning, and I prayed to him, and immediately I got the money back, and it was several 100,000 rupees. So that happened. I've spoken about how I got my daughter, how in terms of there are sometimes there are minor issues. You have work issues, or it's not doesn't have to be always a major thing. But even there, you can feel the divine intervention, that you really want something badly. You've not even spoken about it, right? We were just doing some work on the social media, and in my mind I thought, oh my god, can I get some nice pictures of Swamiji, which are and somebody just sent me a few pictures. I can't tell you, I've not opened my mouth, I've not asked anyone, it was in my mind. But you'll just see miracles happening all around you, and you living in that space. The more you live in that space, the more miracles happen. So the only prayer and blessing I need is to be in that space all the time, and then everything else just happens.
Beautiful, Ma. So literally all of your prayers, asked, unasked, all your dreams, wishes, everything Swamiji has taken care of over the last 6 years that you've been with Swamiji.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's such a beautiful space, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and sharing. Thank you. And
thank you, Ma, for having me here.
Thank you. And now we've heard from Ma Katyayani, who has experienced so many beautiful blessings from the time that she has been connected to Swamiji, whether it's through healing or manifestation of wealth, her career, whatever it may be. Swamiji has taken care of every aspect of her life. And with the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, she has experienced tremendous healing in every aspect of her life as well. You too can have that same experience by staying tuned today and connecting to Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Now we have Ma Nithyananda Prajna. Nithyananda Ma, I think you're muted, Ma. Sorry. Nithyananda Ma. Thank you so much for joining us, Ma. Nice to see you as well.
Thank you. Very happy to be with you and to share with others the experience of the blessings of Devi, which we are all overflowing with.
Yes, Ma. So can you first introduce yourself a little bit, Ma, and how long you've known Swamiji and what your background is?
Sure, Ma, thank you. So I was really blessed to be introduced to Swamiji in 2005. And by his grace, I've been involved since that time. And it's just overwhelming to have a life with Swamiji for all of these years. I live in the United States, and my background is in healthcare. So I work in a major healthcare organization. Yeah.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. And you've been with Swamiji for so many years, so I can only imagine how many blessings and miracles you've experienced throughout so many years.
Yes, it's actually indescribable how that is, to tell you the truth. And I will say literally in every single area of my life, as somebody else has shared, I have experienced those blessings. It's been major health blessings, which I've shared previously, where a congenital heart situation has reversed. It's been with a leukemia diagnosis, which is how I first met Swamiji. For the entire time that I have been with Swamiji, I was on a medication at the lowest possible dose with actually no side effects and in great situation. And he's blessed me now. I'm completely off of all medications and in deepest molecular remission.
Wow, congratulations, Ma. That's so beautiful.
Well, it's utterly amazing, and it's all to his grace. And I will also say with that, it's his patience, because he blessed me originally in 2015, and it took my own inner space time to mature to actually really receive that blessing, because I had the cognition that if doctors said I'd be on medication for life, that was the truth. I had to mature to know, no, he is the source of me, and he's manifesting as his body. He could do whatever he wants with it. Let me let that happen. Yeah.
That's
So
actually a beautiful point you make, Ma. Swamiji is always showering energy and blessings on all of us. It is just up to us to open our beings up to receive that energy, those blessings.
yes, Ma, and it's exactly true. And I'll say to that point is, it's not a situation from my level of experience where Swami gives the blessing and then we're on our own. You know, okay, now go deal with it. It's not like that. He's blessing us, but he knows where we are in our ability to receive and imbibe it and live it and radiate it, right? He stays with us moment by moment, breath by breath, inserting the cognitions, giving us the experiences, surrounding us with the Sangha, so that we flower and mature, can actually manifest that blessing. So he doesn't just give it and walk, give it and stay.
Absolutely. That's actually the perfect, I couldn't have said it better myself, Ma. He continuously guides, continuously holds our hand, and ensures whatever energy and blessings he's given us.
Yes, Ma. Very much so. Very much so. Yes, and I will say in other areas as well, in terms of money and wealth. You know, I hadn't been working for a number of years, and I wanted to manifest a six-figure salary, which I hadn't at that time. Literally within, I think it was like three or 4 months, I had 5 offers, and there's been times where somebody just very casually, I was talking to somebody about how to manifest, and I just said something, and somebody walked in my office and gave me an unexpected bonus. I mean, that's just it's a few examples, but it's continuous like that. Yes, I mean, recently I said, Swamiji, I want to offer Pratyakshapara Puja for you and Guru Purnima. Please find a way. Literally, I got somebody was paying back to me a debt that they owed me that I didn't anticipate. And they paid me back $1,008.
Exactly.
Literally exactly that amount.
Literally Swamiji himself coming in, giving you.
Yeah, and so I really feel that he has graced me and so many millions of us with what divine Leela means. Yeah.
Yes.
It's just incredible. With jobs, with everything, and I will say with my health, and recently with my brother, Steve, who some people in the Sangha know because I was blessed to have him join me for Nithyananda in Phuket in 2015. And I will say there's no greater blessing than introducing your loved ones to Swamiji.
Yes.
And that happens by us continuously being engaged and immersed with everything that Swamiji offers. And then that fragrance reaches out to someone else. We can bash people over the head, but that fragrance reaches out. And
your transformation is much louder than your words.
Well, I'm glad. I always feel a little nervous to come on and speak because he's given me so much that I want everything that comes from my mouth or what radiates to be my gratitude to him and to be enriching for others. That's the best that I could offer.
You can clearly, you're very much radiating that. And, you know, I've heard Swamiji bless your brother Steve many times, and baby Parashakti literally calls him her son. So beautiful, Ma. Can you share a little bit about that?
Yes, Ma, thank you. So I will say with my brother being in the program with Swamiji, literally it awakened that direct relationship. And he always would say, I am Shiva. And he would talk to Swamiji, and Swamiji would come into his dreams. And, you know, and sometimes he would say, I'm talking to Swamiji. He's not listening. He's not answering. I said, no, maybe you're not listening. He's answering. So he had a very sweet, his own relationship. Very much with Swamiji, but his health was not great. And sometimes Swamiji would say, Steve, listen to your sister. He'd tell me in his dreams. But most recently, these last 3 or 4 months, he's been very sick, in and out of hospital, in and out of ICU. And Swamiji's taking care of him. In fact, the last time I was with my brother, we were on two-way with Swamiji during satsang as well. It was very beautiful. But then he was critically ill with really, really end-stage heart disease. And Devi had blessed, and she said, "Don't worry, I'll save him." And I shared that with him, and it was such a relief. And I know sometimes when Devi blesses us, the energy is so overwhelming, but it gave a relaxed feeling. And immediately after that, all of his ICU, his numbers with his heart rates and the heart rhythm, etc., all improved.
Wow. So immediately after Devi gave the blessings.
Yeah, within like 12 hours or so, it improved and things were stabilizing with him. And in that time, we're in the United States, as everyone knows, we're in the midst of another COVID and all the hospitals are in lockdown. So there's no going to see him. But I will say that because Swamiji also has spontaneous intelligence, we know how to act. So when I realized hospitals would go on lockdown, I literally just left my job and went to the hospital. And I was able to be with him for 5 hours, which was so precious to me, right? And then immediately the lockdown happened. But then his son had not been able to see him. And once again, Devi and Swamiji, with those blessings, they always give me the intelligence. Obstacles? What are obstacles, right?
When you have Paramashiva himself with you.
Exactly. He shows us how to like weave along the road to get through. It's like two buses on a narrow road heading up in the mountains, right? How they get through. So in that time and using that will persistence, I was able to have my nephew, my brother's son, get in to see him and spend 30 minutes with him. And it was very precious there because his mother had died unexpectedly when he was young and he didn't get to see her before she left the body. This is very precious for him. So with Devi's blessing, and also Swamiji private messaged me and gave me a lot of support because usually death by Swamiji's grace is just, my inner space is usually just so calm. And I've worked in hospice and Swamiji's taken me through literally, the psychological death process multiple times.
Yes.
I'm usually very calm, cool character. But with my brother, God, just like overwhelming grief would hit me, realizing he was gonna leave the body. And so Swamiji was just holding me up. I was like, Swamiji, I'm having a hard time. He would just hold me up. And I want to share one more thing because it's so important, I think, in the whole point for me. So then everybody got to speak on the phone. He couldn't speak, but they could share their messages of completion in the family. And I was facilitating all of this. And then he left the body. And when he left the body, my sister's just been completely calm since then. And we were able to offer Maheshwara Puja the next day.
Wow. Oh my gosh. What a blessing.
Within a few days, we were able to offer that. And my inner space is just completely at ease.
Wow.
No issues. And then Devi was offering Akashic readings, and I asked Devi to please, to liberate Steve. And in my space, it's like, I know you are taking care, but somehow I need to hear this from your, I need to hear this, Devi. But if you don't, it's okay. It's your choice. It's not my decision, right? And she gave such a beautiful blessing saying, he is my son. He is with me. I am with him. I am taking care.
Wow. So beautiful, Mom.
It was so beautiful. And I will say like the after effects of that, a few things. One is that she also gave me the clarity because she showed me then I could see that my brother made the decision to leave the body. There's no victim here. He made the decision to go now, and he knows that Swamiji is with him. He's assuring me of that.
Wow.
And then what I realized is the person and personality of my brother that I knew is dissolved. It's merged with Swamiji. However, it's between them. It's not my business anymore, right? It's between them. I can release. So then I had this realization, I don't even have to like hang on to any memories because it's not even who he really is, because he had a lot of physical sufferings and patterns and stuff, whatnot. And there was a lot of taking care that I needed to do. But it's like none of that exists anymore. He's just in a beautiful space that is by his and Swamiji's design. All that I need to do to relate with my brother is just to relax and unclutch in oneness.
Beautiful, Ma. Wow. That's such a beautiful cognition. And just, you can see how much Swamiji has held your hand and given you the intelligence to handle such a situation. I mean, certainly it's not easy to handle a loved one passing away, and in such a time in our lives where so much of suffering is happening, but you are able to handle it with so much of completion and peace and so much of gratitude for everything that you had. So beautiful, Ma.
Yes, Ma, it's true. And I will just say, there was another gift that Swamiji gave, and there more will unfold. There's no, more will come. I'm sure of it. But as I said before, usually I have just such a peacefulness. I'm not clutched around death. And in this time, and I'm in healthcare, right? So many people are suffering. Literally, yes, he had me go through a situation where now, as a being and as a healthcare professional, I can relate literally what these families are going through. I know what that overwhelming grief is. I know what it means to not be able to get in to see your relative. I know what it means for my coworkers who are suffering so much because they can't let family in and everything that they're doing. There is, you know, the depth of Swamiji's compassion, I can't even imagine. But what I feel is another gift that I'm so grateful for is he carried me through this, like you say, in such a beautiful way that it's a gift now that I'm able to relate and support other people.
Beautiful, Mom. It's so beautiful. And you know exactly what people are going through. You're able to have that empathy and completely give that the same beautiful hand holding that Swamiji's done for you. Now you will be able to carry that to others.
Yes, Ma, exactly. I appreciate exactly how you're saying it. So not only do I have all of the powerful cognitions and the experiences and knowing what happens after death, I have this gift of that empathy of having gone through it, which makes me to be able to be more able to fulfill what I want to fulfill, to be able to support and enrich people.
Wow. Beautiful, Ma.
It's
so
stunning,
beautiful.
isn't it?
Swamiji has literally been holding your hand, and you had the greatest blessing of course, having your brother, having had Swamiji's physical darshan before leaving the body.
Oh my gosh.
That's the greatest gift that you could have given him. And of course, growing together as a family in connection with Swamiji. And over the last 6 years of being connected, your brother being connected with Swamiji, and then finally Swamiji himself being there with him when he was ready to leave the body and guiding him through, having Devi literally holds him as her own son and ensuring that everything was taken care of. Death is not always easy, but the way that Swamiji is taking care, the way that Devi has been blessing you, it's been such a beautiful journey, it sounds like, for you, Mom.
Yes, Ma, thank you so much. It has been exactly that. Continuing, like Swamiji, I've heard him say, enlightenment is not final, it's ultimate. And I will say that he continuously is maturing us. As much as he's revealed to me and experiences he's given to me around death, and I've experienced what happens when we leave the body, still he matures. He never stops giving us. All we have to do, no, we just have to say yes and be here. That's it, and the last piece, and I appreciate your patience, but I'm just overflowing with all the things.
Please share. I love hearing devotees who have so much of devotion and gratitude for everything that Swamiji has given. And it's such a beautiful space that you're holding. So please continue.
Oh, thank you, Ma. Thank you. It's His grace, really.
Absolutely.
So what also is that, when Devi said she would save him, and then we had that extra time, but then I could see things were going along the route that they did. I was wondering, okay, now Devi said this, what is it? So it just also made me see that that we're in a relationship with the divine. We have choice, right? You know, and I remember in many programs, Swamiji say, for example, don't sleep because the code of ethics, I can't go in and do things if you're not conscious. You know, or in a program, he'll say, all you have to do is just give me your yes. Right? Exactly. We always have that free will. And so I realized that to impose even the best blessing, if somebody is not wanting it, would be a form of violence. And there can be no violence in Devi. There can be no violence in Ishvara, Paramashiva, right? There can't be. So instead, she aligned with Steve and she aligns with me. She aligns with each one of us, right? And as I said before, like with the healing of the cancer, they stay with us and help us mature. We just need to keep coming back, just keep being here. Not even coming back, that means somebody left. No, we just keep being here.
Yes, and he himself will guide, Devi herself will guide, ensure that you are understanding, that you are maturing and able to receive what Devi is giving you.
Yes, Ma. Yes, and exactly, and specifically Devi has said to me, and I also heard it from Sundareshwara Paramashiva, that that they're inside and they will flower from inside, blossom from inside. So I just feel also everyone, I see during the darshans, and I read on YouTube. I am on YouTube, and I read everybody's prayer requests and requests for blessings, and it's just in some ways that astonishes me, the suffering, from the delusion that we're all in, and that space. And then I realized that even if somebody doesn't hear their name and their prayer spoken out, we are all living in the womb of Devi.
Exactly. Actually,
Oh, please.
No, I was just about to share. You were saying that even if someone doesn't have their prayer read out or their questions answered, recently many devotees have come and shared, even just whether whether Devi has blessed them directly or not, or whether they've even asked the question, Devi has blessed them, and immediately they've seen the grace and compassion flowing into their lives. So it does not have to be a direct answer. Swamiji, Devi are directly attending to you, whether you realize it or not. You just have to decide to go for the ride and open up yourself to all the blessings, all the grace of Devi Parashakti and Swamiji.
Yes, so true, Ma. So very true. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for sharing your beautiful experiences, your journey with Swamiji. And thank you so much for explaining and sharing your experiences with the audience and the viewers to make them understand how Devi has been continuously guiding, blessing, and Swamiji has been literally holding your hand from the time that you've met him.
Yes, so true. And before.
Yes, though you did not realize it, maybe.
Yes. I'm very grateful this time, and I wish the best for everyone. Thank you so much, Ma, for giving me this opportunity.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Ma. So now we've heard from Nithyananda Prajna, who's had such a beautiful journey with Swamiji over a decade of being with Swamiji, and has had the opportunity to connect her family with Swamiji, and finally see her brother leaving the body with so much of completion, and with Swamiji himself, with Devi herself, directly attending and taking care of that being. It's such a beautiful journey when you are able to live with the avatar, when you have the avatar, Paramashiva himself, as your guru, to continuously guide, continuously bless, and continuously hold your hand through this journey of life. So if you would also like to experience this beautiful journey with Swamiji, with Devi Parashakti, you can stay tuned for the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and you can ask any question that you would like answered, any boon that you want answered, any prayer that you are requesting. You can stay tuned and ensure that Devi will guide you, will bless you, and Swamiji will be there with you, as we've seen with every devotee that has come here and shared with us today. So please stay tuned for the upcoming Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. We will be preparing ourselves to receive Devi with the Paramashivoham mantra very shortly. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back after a very short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, joining with us today, we have Ma Sarita Pasupaleti, who is joining with us to share her journey as a mother, as a woman, how she experienced Swamiji in her life, and how Devi has showered her.
Nithyanandam, Ma Sarita.
Nithyanandam,
I think we can just wait for a moment till she's showing.
yes, so we're just going to have her projected.
You can actually unmute and you can talk with us.
Nithyanandamma, are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma, I want to tell the first thing, I'm so happy to have you here to share, because just to keep you informed, every viewer that are watching, everybody who are seeing this now, all of them are so excited. All of them are definitely they're also curious to listen to you, to share how as a mother or as a woman and as, in your life, how you have seen Swamiji's just the blessing that Swamiji showered upon you, and most importantly, Devi's blessing very recently, how that has empowered you in your life. So would you want to just introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yeah, ma. I'm Sarita Pasfuleti. I'm in Tennessee, USA. I mean, I know Swamiji from 2007, since 2007. Like every day, it's like a miracle. Like he's taking care of me like a kid, and then day to day in my day to day life, he's taking care of me everything. And not only like work side and the family and the kids, everything he's taking care. Especially Devi Parashakti blessings recently, when I asked couple of questions. Like when she read my name, I was first shocked. Is it my name or not? Because I didn't realize she's going to read my name. Then I was listening. Then she said she's going to take care everything for me. And she said, don't worry about the kids. Leave it to them. I'm going to take care. And whatever I asked her, she said she's going to take it. It's like amazing.
No, also just to add, sorry, just to add one thing. In Tamil, she told, not just taking care, she told, I will go to any extent to take care of you. I will go to anything just for you. That was the exact words of Devi Parashakti. There are thousands of people who are like, will Devi not just tell me once she'll take care of me? Here, Devi told you she'll go to any extent to just take care of you and attend to you.
Exactly, ma. Exactly. That is amazing blessings to me, and the connection also. Like I was from 2 days before that reading, I was connecting so much to Devi Parashakti. I was seeing her and whatever Swamiji explained, how we can connect to cosmic energies. So every day I was watching the readings. Then before the day, I felt she was so beautiful. When I watching her, I felt, oh my God, how beautiful she is. And on same day when she read my question, I felt very happy, and then the connection also be very beautiful. I felt like it's ultimate connection. And I have seen Parashakti, Swamiji, both are same. That connection happened, and when I closed my eyes, she was coming in my her form. I have seen her form. She's keep on coming. That is amazing. And sometimes when I see myself in mirror also, I am feeling, am I look like Parashakti?
Parashakti.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that kind of power.
That Parashakti says, I go to any extent just for you, and the way she protected you, like the way she just told with so much, right? I watched her sleeping like 4 times because, oh my God, where beings, trillions of beings. Actually, Lalitha says now just before the Parashakti, it will tell beautifully how all 33 crore devatas and all the beings, all the stamana, all types of beings literally wait just for a glimpse of hers. And here she comes out of millions, she calls it your name. And not just that, she says she goes to any extent just for you. Wow. Ma, how does this blessings make you feel as a mother, with your family and with your work friend, everywhere? How does this empower you in your life?
Like very strong, powerful. I mean, I cannot explain more. Like every day I'm looking myself, I'm feeling like I am the Parashakti. That kind of feeling I'm getting, even in my workplace and at home and kids, with the kids also. Because when before I was looking myself how I was and how I am right now. Because whenever the kids are coming and then disturbing me when I work, like literally I get anger. I was shouting them. Now I'm not getting that. Literally I'm looking, oh, because they are kids. Even when someone shouted me, I felt like a very bad. Now I'm feeling, yeah, I am Parashakti. Why do I need to shout them? Like I feel they are my kids. I need to take care of them.
See, this is real Hindu feminism. Like this is the real Hindu women empowerment. Because here you're not looking for any cerebral opportunities to, to be equal or something like that. Instead, You are feeling one with the divine feminine to you, and that's empowering you from within. This is the real Hindu feminism. This is what Swamiji is reviving as women empowerment.
So, Saritam, I just have one more small question for you. See, life before Swamiji, like right now, you have a life with Swamiji from 2007. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. You have experienced all the powerful principles, the tattvas, the truths, everything in your life. And that has caused so many miracles. And just seeing the smile on your face, I can say how much of joy it has caused in your life. Now, how do you think these blessings from Devi Parashakti, these powerful truths, powerful revelations that Swamiji is doing to the humanity, why do you think it is needed for other women, other people outside? There might be many mothers out there. There might be many single mothers and who are, and many people who are also working, business, everything. So what is it that you will want to tell them? How do you think this principle will enrich them in their life?
Because usually has in the society has a woman or a mother, we feel, everything we are taking care. Here we are forgetting the cosmic mother is there to taking care everybody. When we connect to her, she is there to taking care everything, even that's a work, kids, business, family, everything. So that one I want to say, connect to her.
So beautiful. And it's the most important point. We all forget. We are all so immersed in trying to say, we'll take care, we will do. That's the most important point that you made. Because everybody runs thinking, oh, I have to do, I'm struggling. You just forget we have a cosmic mother who is waiting who's waiting to shower us with her love.
Actually, many times, because we are holding on to it, she will not be able to interfere and take. But if we just unclutch, if we let, oh, Divine Mother, you take care. When we surrender, then she starts taking care of us. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Ma Sarita, for joining.
Thank you.
Nithyanandam, dear viewers, and due to intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will not be having the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings right now. We will be moving into the power manifestation session very shortly. Stay tuned on all social media platforms to hear when the next live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading will be scheduled. And do stay tuned for the power manifestation session starting very shortly. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.